Alright, so we are playing Ratchet and Clank Deadlocked. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know if it's canon or what the story is with this game. But I guess we're playing it. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. Is this like a completely different game? New game. Couch potato. Contestant. Gladiator hero. I'll just be contestant. There wasn't difficulty in the other games. There was no difficulty options in the previous games. I think the difficulty went up though on the second playthrough. So we're in the shadow sector.
Gotcha. A dramatic conclusion to one of the most exciting episodes of Dread Zone I have ever seen. Captain Starshield, the #1 ranked gladiator, has been terminated by Ace Hardlight. Ace has now eliminated a record 13 contestants in the regular season.
That's the bad guy. 11 hours ago aboard the Starship Phoenix.
Incoming call from the mayor of Metropolis. The new mayor of Metropolis.
Oh.
Just music game kind of quiet.
Right. Just a sec. Greetings, Mayor. No. Well, long time no see. No. So Metropolis still in one piece, huh?
Greetings, Captain. I see you're taking good care of my old ship.
Well, she need a lot of tuning up, but I've kept her running.
Of course. Anyway,
I think he wants to
I'm
fuck
afraid I
that
bring
rabbit
bad
thing.
news. As you know, Captain Starshield disappeared over a month
Cat
ago.
thing.
I've just been informed that he's been killed.
Oh my gosh. No.
Oh, what happened?
Apparently, he was involved with some kind of illegal combat sport.
Welcome in.
Something called Dread Zone. We believe it was
Stelios.
by this man, Gleeman
I've been
Voss.
saying it wrong.
He operates an underground media
Are you?
empire from within the Shadow Sector.
The Shadow Sector?
It's a lawless region of space on the fringe of the galaxy. Many other heroes have disappeared recently, and we fear that they might have met with the same fate. Ratchet, I just wanted to warn you before...
Unidentified craft approaching.
You the Lombacks known as Ratchet.
I don't suppose you guys are here to fix the starboard engine, huh?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I don't think they're there to fix the starboard engine, you know. 6 hours ago at the Dread Zone headquarters. Shark guy.
Yeah? We've captured Subject 209, Mr. Vox.
Excellent. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. We caught 2 strays in the process. Should we terminate them?
Give him collars and see if you can get some work out of them first.
Damn. Present time in an uncertain location.
Hello? Hello in there? Can you hear me? You've been unconscious for hours. You're probably a little disoriented. How many fingers am I holding up?
Looks like 2.
Whoops. Looks like we've got a feedback loop in the visual matrix processor. Hold still a second.
This guy's such a fucking nerd.
How's that? Okay, now to activate your speech function.
Me out of this thing, you blarg-headed frack monkey! I can barely breathe and my tail feels like it's shoved right up my...
Damn.
There seems to be a problem with the speech circuitry. I'll take a look at it later. Now hold still. Let's just see if I wired that teleportation circuitry right. The new armor armor you're wearing is standard issue for new contestants.
Contestants?
We will explain later. If you do not complete the qualification course in the allotted time, we will all be terminated. We must calibrate your battlesuit's targeting matrix. First, look over at the holo target on your left. We must calibrate your battlesuit's targeting matrix. Turn to face the holo target on the right. Then
Hello,
fire.
Shorley.
Good. Now shoot the holo target above you.
All right, Ratchet. Your movement circuit should be in working order now. Try getting to the top of that ledge.
I am transmitting a digital mini-map representation of the area. Can you see it? The mini-map will show you the positions of nearby enemies. I am reading 3 more holo targets in your vicinity.
Three more holo targets in your vicinity.
Good, Ratchet. There should be a teleporter nearby that will take you to the next stage of the qualification course.
Greetings, hero.
Oh my God.
And welcome to Dread Zone.
Fucking teeth are cooked.
Rest assured, you are now far beyond the reach of hope. There will be no rescues, no pardons, no possibility of escape. You are now a contestant on the greatest holovision program that Galaxy has ever known. A celebrity gladiator battling for the pleasure of 1 billion screaming fans across the Shadow Sector and beyond. Chances are you'll be dead by tomorrow. But those of you who play the game with skill and strategy will earn a chance to win your freedom. So, good luck, hero. We'll be watching you.
Ratchet, I have figured out a way to get information to you without Vox knowing. Pay attention to secret messages at the bottom of your screen.
Secret messages. Yeah, stop. Sneezing. So that I can play this game. For fuck's sake. Alright.
At the top of your screen is the experience bar. As you destroy enemies, you gain experience. When the bar is full, you will gain a level, and your nanotech will increase. To use your quick select, press and hold L2 while using the right analog stick.
Note the deadlock collar securely fastened around your neck. This collar cannot be broken or removed. Should you stray into any restricted area, the collar will administer an extremely painful shock. Observe.
I hate this job.
He hates this job, guys.
Should a contestant become uncooperative or worse, boring, his or her collar can be detonated at any time with the push of a button.
What the fuck?
Well, there you have it. Nothing to lose your head over. Right?
Tap R2 to switch between recently used weapons. Congratulations, Ratchet. You made it through the qualification course. Check your map. There should be a teleporter nearby. Use the teleporter to meet me back at our Dread Zone containment area.
So, Ratchet is just like a gladiatorial slave. That's kind of fucked up.
Wow, this place is crazy. I've always wondered what it'd be like to be a professional gladiator. I mean, these guys have the life, the fame, the money, the babes.
Try not to forget that we are being held prisoner by a criminal organization. This is no time for fantasizing.
Huh. He's kind of
Ratchet,
right.
you should go find...
He's kind of right. Alright, one already failed for this game. This game does not have subtitles. Why doesn't the game have subtitles? The other games had subtitles, right?
I have marked his location on your map. I think he has something to show you.
Okay. Fucking clanker. That's
Hey, Ratchet.
Brittany
I
Gears.
have something to show you.
Or
Meet your
fucking-
new
what was her
battle
name?
bots.
Call me Merc. This
Tiffany
here's Green.
Gears.
Hi, sir.
I got them off a former contestant who, won't be needing them anymore.
Don't worry, boss. You won't end up like that last guy. I hope not. I still have nightmares about it. Oh, suck it up, Green.
Once you win a few battles, we can afford to upgrade them. Just come and see me whenever you want to juice them up.
Alright, I can upgrade the robots. The Royale. This is the original scheme. Oh, it's just fucking a hero. Okay.
You ever been in country? You know, seen combat?
Me? Yeah, before I came here, I saw a little action.
Hey, nice digs.
Digs?
I mean, what's all the hardware for?
Ah, they call this the mission control room. Each contestant is assigned a mission engineer to monitor their progress.
Right. So, what's-his-face figured he'd save a few bolts and make you do it.
Ahem.
All right, fresh meat. Enough chit-chat. You're next up in the Battle Dome, after Mobius Man. And from the way he's fighting, it won't be much longer. Now move it!
Ratchet, I will assist you any way I can.
Thanks, Clank. These guys obviously don't know who they're messing with.
I think they're up to no good. Maybe. There's a chance.
Attention Hero. Report to the Battle Dome Transport Shuttle immediately.
Greetings, hero or heroine. We thank you for choosing Vox Airways for your traveling needs. We do hope you have a pleasant flight. Sit back, relax, and enjoy our in-flight entertainment, courtesy of the Vox Network.
Something you should know. I'm not a real tyrannoid.
He's not a real turn,
If you have to watch one more reality dating show? Is your blogs gone wild video scratched from
Blogs gone wild.
It's time to turn that dial to something a little more dangerous. Time for some real action. It's time to blow it up! That's right, it's time for Dread Zone, the galaxy's #1 uncensored, unethical, and completely underground combat sport. Blasting straight at you, live from the Battle Dome. And now, on pay-per-view, watch as Ratchet and Clank take on Ace Hardlight and the Exterminators. They saved the galaxy 3 times over, but how long can they survive in the zone?
Wild game.
Catch it live, right here, on Vox.
Vox.
Oh, and that is it for Mobius Man, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Eviscerator's 4th victim already this season. Next up, we have, let's see here, Ratchet, Yeah, I never heard of him. Well, he's probably just intermission material, folks, but don't worry.
That's the guy
we
from
have
Simpsons,
Gray Thunder
right?
and Hydro Girl coming up later, so stay tuned
Seymour
to
Skinner,
Dread
Seymour
Zone.
Skinner voice actor.
Well, here he is. He's a little guy, isn't he? Well, don't bother getting up for drinks, folks. This guy won't last 2 rounds.
We'll see.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ, come on,
Dread Zone fans,
devs. Why is there so much
it.
fucking
Let's
goofy?
introduce our first contestant. He's a Lombax. He spent time in prison. He hates candy and children. Let's hear it for Ratchet and Team Darkstar.
Uh-oh. I guess I didn't calibrate that bot correctly. Go ahead and press the down directional button to initiate the auto repair sequence. You can do this anytime a bot becomes too damaged to continue. You can press the down
This game
directional
has
button at any time
already
to
right
make
off the
your
bat
bots
seems to have a
regroup to your
lot of
position.
mature themes. Well, not mature themes, but it just has like more of it. Oh god, I thought that was like an actress playing a bot. Did you play this game when you were younger? No. So the only game I played, Ratchet game I played as a kid was the PS. There was one on the PSP called Size Matters, and I played that. I had that. But other than that, I didn't play any of the other ones. So these are all fairly new to me.
Dread Zone challenges sometimes use bolt cranks to activate devices or lower force fields. But be careful, Ratchet. The bolt cranks may trigger incoming waves of enemies.
But I do enjoy 3D platformers. All of these are basically first playthrough modes.
Ratchet, my scanners show an extremely deadly 70mm stalker turret ahead of you. You need to get behind cover immediately. The shields on that turret are impenetrable. You will have to use an EMP to take them down. Command your bot to toss out an EMP by pressing the left directional button.
What did you just say? Toss an EMP?
Excellent work, Ratchet. Now that you have survived the qualification course, you will be allowed to join us back at our containment area.
Right. Qualified.
Let's keep this quick, Box. Oh, well, far be it from me to keep the superstar exterminator from his busy social schedule. I just have one question for you.
Okay, shoot.
Would you like to buy an Ace Hardlight video game? How about an Ace Hardlight lunchbox? Action figures, movie rights, collectible trading cards? Ace Hardlight is the perfectly manufactured celebrity, straight from the presses of the Gleeman Vox Media empire. So tell me, why is it that I can't give this stuff away?
Well,
Don't answer that. Let me take a wild guess. It's because my fans can't stand Ace Hardlight! He's a pompous with the charisma of blonde.
He keeps swearing.
so what are you saying exactly?
Zip it, Wonder Boy! The little Billies and Susies of the world are spending 1 trillion bolts a day on worthless swag, and I'm completely cut out of the market! Either you start selling this junk, or I'll find someone who will! Now get out of my sight!
That guy's a bit maybe mentally
Ratchet,
like
you need to choose where you are going to compete next.
cooked. Maybe. You need to choose where you're going.
Ratchet, according to Dread Zone show requirements, enemies appear red on the radar. Allies appear green. Challenge objectives appear blue.
Show me, did you play this one? So you even go to other planets. Ratchet is like he's like a slave. He's like a gladiator. Like, you know the movie, the movie Russell Crowe movie Gladiator.
It's a beautiful spring day on Catacrom 4, Juanita, as we kick off a brand new season of Dread Zone.
That's right, Dallas, and we're lucky enough to have a bird's eye view of the action.
Even from up here, this season's Dread Zone battle courses look bigger and deadlier than ever.
It's a wonder contestants keep volunteering, isn't it?
It is a good movie.
That's a good one. Oh, yeah. The Vox construction team really outdid themselves in turning this once sacred robotic burial ground into a deadly Dread Zone battle course.
And look, here comes today's first contestant.
I don't think I've seen anything that Joaquin Phoenix
They're
is in
really
that's
scraping
bad.
the bottom of the barrel to find these guys, aren't they?
I think Joaquin
I
Phoenix
hope you
is just a
folks at
really good
home aren't
actor.
too squeamish, because the next one looks like a bleeder.
Ratchet's first objective is a gimme, Juanita. All he has to do is make his way to the other side of this mountain pass.
I remember growing up, I
Shields on
loved
that
the Disney
turret are
movie Brother
impenetrable.
Bear.
You will have to use an EMP to take them down. Command your bot to toss out an EMP by pressing the left directional button.
I loved the movie Brother Bear, and I watched it again. I watched it again, like whenever Disney Plus came out. I was like, oh, let's see what Brother Bear was like. And I watched the first movie, and I was like, yeah, this is still a good movie. I consider. And then I watched the second one, and I was like, wait, they fucking recast Kenai as fucking Joaquin Phoenix. It was Joaquin Phoenix in the first one, and they just recast it, and it was like a direct to fucking DVD movie as well. Joker was amazing. I also love Her. Is Her a movie that he's in? I don't think I've seen Her. Joker was good though. I like Joker. Apparently Joker 2 was fucking ass.
I should have taken that
He
job
plays a
on
lonely guy that
Annihilation
falls in
Nation.
love with
They had a
AI.
great battle plan.
That sounds like my kind of fucking movie. I love that kind of like. Is it like a Blade Runner, like the start of Blade Runner, or fucking Scarlett Johansson plays the AI? I wonder if that Ghost in the Shell movie with Scarlett Johansson's any good. I hear like people don't like it because Scarlett Johansson's white. I watched like the original Ghost in the Shell movie, and it's like a weird fucking thing in general. Like the anime movie. I think there's a lot of spin-offs of it too. Ghost in the Shell, like the original one, right? The anime. It's like a anime movie.
As Team Darkstar continues toward the Catacomb Burial Dome, they'll need to cross what I like to call the chasm of endless falling and eventual dying. In the unlikely event that they survive, they'll take control of the big, bad, and burly walking armored tank called the Landstalker. Good luck, kids.
Ratchet, you will have to capture all 3 nodes to extend the bridge.
Sad Life's into it, I know that much. Well, there was an anime called Ghost in the Shell. It was like a movie, like it wasn't like a series. And Scarlett Johansson. I don't know if it was a manga first.
Chilling thought. Team Darkstar is walking on top of a giant robot burial ground.
I don't know if it was a manga first, but Scarlett Johansson like to play the main character in like a live action version.
Why work up a sweat-turning crank when you can order your bots to do it for
And
you?
the general thing is if there's a live action version of like one of those things, they're usually bad. I don't think I don't know if there's been any good ones.
Come on, I need to blow something up.
I kind of liked the Death Note one on Netflix. I liked the Death Note one, but it was mainly because I think Willem Dafoe carried that. Is it okay? Sorry, I thought it was very quiet for me, so I turned it up a bit. Is that better?
You know, sometimes I think I could have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
Oh my god!
You're not falling asleep, are you?
Shut up. Fuck off, you. Who are you?
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
They got a great demo plan.
Come on, I need to blow something up.
Shut the fuck up. Are these guys just infinite? He's like, how am I supposed to turn the fucking thing? Oh. Shotgun leveled up. Magma cannon.
Fox has designed his weapons to gain experience as you use them, which allows them to be upgraded. Upgraded weapons not only do more damage, but can be modified.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
They've got a great dental plan. Is that the same voice actor who voices Seymour Skinner? He like sounds like it sounds like a voice that I would hear in like fucking The Simpsons.
Ratchet, you can expand your map at any time to get a better view of the area.
I don't even have fucking Clank to fucking fly. Why'd you make a Ratchet and Clank? Wait, is it called? It's just called Ratchet, isn't it? It's just called Ratchet Deadlocked, isn't it? It's not even called Ratchet and Clank. Just do a skill point. God. I'm starting to realize that these PlayStation 3 ports of the PS2 games aren't very good. Like, they're playable. What's important is they're playable, but I don't think they're very good. Like, there's like, I don't know if it would do the same if I was on an emulator or on actual PS2, where like it just like suddenly like slows down and stuff like that, when, like too much stuff's happening. And the fucking, I think the biggest thing is the eye. The eyes and the teeth fucking clipping through the fucking face is a bit cool. Like, you think they would have had someone be like, hold on. They would have like game testers being like, hold on, this, something's not right here. I'm not sure if it's scary. Man, I kind of like, every winter, I don't know if it's like a winter thing, but every winter I just like feel like, and I never do. I never actually do, but I'm always just like, I want to like watch The Simpsons, you know? And I never actually do watch The Simpsons, because I haven't watched The Simpsons. Maybe I'll watch like an episode or two. You know what I mean? But like early Simpsons, you know, like The Simpsons, like, not the newer episodes. I'm sure newer episodes aren't too bad. But like, I'm like Golden Age Simpsons, like.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
I don't know if you were here, Chomi, earlier when I was asking what your opinion, if you have an opinion on the actress Aquafina.
Ratchet, you can expand your map at any time to get a better view of the area.
Because before, like, when I started, I saw like a YouTube video that just said stop hiring Aquafina. Have you ever? I feel like you've probably heard her voice. She like does voice acting, but she also like is in some like actual like live action stuff. She like sounds like she sounds like she's like constantly hoarse and needs like a throat lozenge. Did you ever see that movie Raya? It's like a Pixar movie, The Last Dragon. It's like kind of like Spyro. It's kind of like Spyro, but like not as good. She plays the dragon in it. She voices the dragon. I haven't seen it. Have you seen the movie, the movie with Zac Efron? Oh, it's the second one. It's not even, what is it called? Bad Neighbors? I think she's in Bad Neighbors 2. Because Bad Neighbors 2 is a sorority that moves in. Seth Rogen, isn't it? I think in that movie. You gonna gamble, Bowser?
You know, sometimes I think I
Oh, you
should
already
take
did
that job
both
on
gamble.
Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
I've seen the first one. Yeah, she's in the second one, I think. She plays one of the... She plays like in the second movie. She plays the James, or not the James Franco, but the James Franco's brother character. Like she does that kind of a bit. Can I break this? How am I supposed to? I wasn't paying attention. How am I supposed to fucking swing shot? Is it Dave Franco that his brother's called? Is she a divisive person? I'm sure she's lovely. I'm sure she's lovely. I just like hear her voice acting and stuff, and I'm just like it's just like my own personal opinion. And it's just like I'm like, can someone please give her like a throat lozenge or something? You know, drink a bit of water, clear your throat. How am I supposed to swing shot? Because that's definitely what I'm supposed to do here.
This is the weapon screen. Here.
Shut up. Find a way to extend the bridge. Don't forget to use your map. Fuck up. Hydrate.
You know,
This water's
sometimes
been
I think I
sitting
should have taken a
overnight.
job on Annihilation
Since
Nation.
yesterday.
They've got a great dental plan.
But that's good. That's good for your immune system, right? I think it is. I think it is good for your immune system to like leave water sitting overnight and then drink it. Should I just jump? Oh.
Quit fooling around, Ratchet. Jump back up and try it again. Remember, you can always manually equip the swing shot from the quick select menu.
Figured it out. Cha-ching. Do you know when Insomniac Games made the Spider-Man games? Do you think this is what like encouraged them? The swing shot. They were like, look, it's Spider-Man.
What do you know, folks? Ratchet has found the Landstalker.
Well, it's been like it's closed. Like it has a cap, and it's like kind of like it's not airtight, but it like it's not vitamins. It's not vitamins. It just doesn't know how vitamins work.
This all-terrain mech of destruction comes fully loaded with power steering, AC, jumbo-sized drink holders, and enough plasma mortars to take out a small star system. Team Darkstar's not out for a Sunday drive today, folks. They'll be blazing.
I was talking like I remember when I was talking about taking a taking vitamin D, fucking vitamins. I guess I've already been taking them, but like not regularly. But like I have like these like gummy vitamins that I got from Lidl, and they have an undisclosed amount of vitamin D in them.
If the need arises, you can switch to the motor launcher at any time.
I also would be just generally like kind of cautious about taking a fat soluble vitamin. You know what I mean? If you take too much fat soluble vitamins, your liver can fail, right? Water soluble is fine, at least you just pee it out, right? Vitamin C, you're just like, yeah, it just comes right out the way it goes in. Vitamin. Christine, what's your favorite vitamin? I think vitamin C is pretty good. I like vitamin C because I like citrus. I like me some citrus. I guess that's the thing, like, if you just think of, like, what foods supply the vitamins, then you're just like, I like this vitamin. I like vitamin B12. I like all these, like, B vitamins that are in fucking, Red Bull.
Ratchet is on a rampage. Landstalker. Oh, I can't imagine the damage Bill Red Zone is gonna get for this.
Not a fan of Red Bull, Christine. I haven't had a Red Bull in a minute. I think the last time I had a Red Bull was that gig. Right before that gig on Saturday last week. Not the Saturday just passed, but the Saturday before.
We are loving this carnage, folks, but it's time for the final showdown in the Catacomb Burial Dome. There's no telling
Zombies.
what lurks inside these walls.
Ratchet, you must defeat all your opponents in order to complete this challenge. In other words, stay alive.
Staying alive. So this game is basically just all arenas. It's like Ratchet and Clank arenas, but without Clank.
You know, sometimes I think I could have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
Nice. Dual wielding.
Here is some good news. Each time your weapon upgrades, it unlocks a new alpha modification slot for you to use.
Nice. It's pretty nice, Clank. It's pretty nice fun factoid.
Hey, Green! That zombie looks like your mama!
They don't give me enough ammo for this shit. I can't even throw my wrench, like do the wrench throwing thing. Fuck.
They're coming up from the ground! You're not falling asleep, are you?
What are these for? That's a trophy I just got.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that
That's
job
not very
on
nice,
Annihilation
Christine.
Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
You're don't even know what my mother looks
Your
like.
bots accumulate attack power each time they take a hit or deal damage. When the power meter reaches full, you can order them to deliver a devastating special attack.
That's what he said.
Zombies, dead ahead! Oh, no pun intended, sir.
Excellent work, Ratchet.
There
I
we
must
go.
admit, I was worried.
What do you mean you were worried? I'm just joking, Christine. I know it was the announcer that said it.
Well done, Ratchet. You have completed your first Dread Zone campaign and won a medal. You have also unlocked a new set of objectives called Dread Challenges.
Cool.
Earning medals and defeating Dread Challenges are the key to survival in Dread Zone.
Do I want to do that though?
Ratchet will race to
Oh shit, race.
Each checkpoint he passes will earn him a few extra seconds. Team Darkstar, get ready to race.
Oh no, I missed fucking checkpoints because I didn't actually. That's the thing I hate about these games with like checkpoints. Is you miss them and then you have to like fucking like you have to like go right through the middle of it. It's just like bruh. Could I just suicide? Ding, 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 ding. Fuck yeah, Yahuria. Destruction Derby. Hop in the Landstalker and destroy as many Dread Zone enemy structures before the time runs out.
It's time to hop into the Landstalker. Take out as many enemies as you can.
Nanotech. Isn't it crazy how like these fantasy like worlds are always like they're always like, yeah, we're gonna make like these big robots, but we're gonna give them fucking like we're gonna give them these fucking spider legs instead of like wheels or like making them float or something. We're just gonna give them spider legs. I think Star Wars kicked it up, like started that like when they like made like the fucking like their weird like fucking Star Wars fucking shit. The tanks with legs.
This is a Dread Zone favorite. Our contestant will have to destroy 3 ancient statues all in a matter of minutes. You gotta love it.
How do I destroy them?
Ratchet, command your bots to place their explosives on each tower. When all the explosives explosives are placed, they will detonate.
Bye. Where's the last fucking tower? There, alright, there's the tower. What's the time limit? I don't see a time limit. Oh, he said there was a time limit. Give an ad right coming in, but we try and blow this shit up first. Fuck, that's never mind. Alright. Sorry, I muted myself. I think I think the Red Bull sponsorship is probably more likely and more lucrative.
Hey, boss. Can you read Johnson?
That's just a guess, though, right? I feel like I'm not at like a stage where I can start asking companies for brand deals. It'd be a while. At some point, eventually, that's I like write down a goal, a 2026, a 2026 goals for 2026. And one of them will be get a brand deal from Red Bull. Yeah. That's what you gotta do, right? You gotta write goals, you gotta plan. You gotta think of these things. Manifest it. That's it. I'm just gonna read The Secret on repeat. I've actually never read The Secret. Anyone here read The Secret? I read it and watched the movie. What did you think? Did it help you? Have you been applying the tips? Have you manifested anything? I like it. I like the idea, like, you know, you can do it. You can do something if you put your mind to it, you know. I learned it's a bunch of small actionable steps that get me to even the biggest goals. I like the idea of it, but it has done nothing for me. Interesting.
Challenges can be completed in any order once they are unlocked. Your status on Dread Zone now allows...
So this is like all the levels in this game, I suppose. I think, right? That's probably what it is, right? I wonder if this is a very long game.
I attack you with a spider tank, power level 5. I defend with level 6.
What a nerd. Look at that fucking nerd kid.
Sucker! You fell right into my trap. You're exterminated. Yo, reactor, slap me some skin.
That's right, kids. Exterminator trading cards are here. There's Reactor, Shell Shock.
Do you guys play any card games?
Favorite exterminator, Ace Hardlight.
What are your guys' thoughts on card games? I know Stelios likes card games. As for prolific books that have changed my life, I've read The Power of Now like 5 times and The Alchemist many times. I like The Alchemist. I read The Alchemist once. I might reread it at some point. I have it like right there.
Dread Zone fans, have we got a show for you? On today's episode,
But I like that The Alchemist is just like a novel, you know?
world of Serapos. Their ultimate goal, destroy a monstrous alien creature known as
Like I think like a lot of those like self-help books, like there's a lot of people just like, it's like the authors licking their own holes, you know? Like they're licking their own holes and they're like, oh, this is how you succeed in life.
Be careful. The outside is heavily guarded.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I wanted to get some fucked up books too. Like I wanted to get like just to have and like maybe to read, honestly, to read, because I think like it's good to subject yourself to stuff that you don't agree with and like to be able to see why people are wrong, right? So I was like thinking of like getting like the Communist Manifesto and like Mein Kampf and like reading them. What's the other one? What's the one that like there's infinite amounts of self-help books that are not worth wiping your ass with. What? I was thinking of reading Mein Kampf. You know the book Hitler wrote? I want to see how crazy he is. I want to like read it and then just be like, yeah, no, I'll just be like this and I'm just like read it on a bus. Have you read them? You've read the Communist Manifesto? Not Mein Kampf. And like, what's the Mao's little red book?
What is this sneaky
And like,
going behind the arena? This could be nothing. It's nothing. He's getting ammo.
what's the one? What's that one like that the pickup artists read? The Game? Is that it? You lost the game. Did you have the game, Jess? Jess, you don't take me as the type of person to read the game. Or did you have it like as a meme? It's a game. Oh, alright. I thought you meant you like had the book, the game.
That wasn't so bad. Oh, goody, the swamp is up next. Oh, I love this part.
It's an interesting if you're into politicals and economic theory. I got this game last night, and I was like playing it, and it's called, I forget what it's called, Mega Bonk, and it's a rogue. What do they call it? A rogue, not a roguelike, but like a roguelite game, and I never played any roguelike or roguelite games before. I played like I played a little bit of that card game. What do you call that card game? Balatro. I played a little bit of that last night, and then I was like, let me see if anything else, like, because I was like, all right, cool. And then I played. I got that game, and I was like, it's pretty silly. It's pretty fun. I don't know what the game is. The game is a book. So the game is a book that was written as like, it was supposed to be like it gives like, it was like this guy giving a bunch of tips on how like you're supposed to like fucking pick up. It's like a pickup artist, how to win friends and influence people. You know what I mean? It's like all their strategies. I also haven't read How to Win Friends and Influence People. Was it the Pickup Artist a reality show? I think like maybe it was a reality show, but also it's like this like kind of like, there's like a lot of like people who are like kind of like weird people. Like if you like see their stuff, it's like they're very like yeah, I'm a pickup artist. I go around getting girls' numbers. It's just like, what do you do with those numbers? You get a bunch of numbers. How much of those numbers actually like you'd not wipe your ass with? Yeah, but yeah, like, you gotta get it just to critique it, you know? That's what I was saying. Well, it's definitely not, buddy. It's like I read Twilight, you know what I mean? And I was like, I don't enjoy it. But Team Edward all the way, you know? Jacob's toxic. Jacob's so toxic.
You're not falling asleep.
I'm joking. I haven't read Twilight. I remember watching the first Twilight movie, like, my sister put it on, and like, it was like, I think it was like, it was just on TV, like, it was just like, I don't even know if it was on TV, I think she might have like rented it, and, I fell asleep during that shit. I was like, ooh. You were impressed for a second. It's called hate reading.
Run, Ratchet, run!
But then I watched it again, like years later as an adult with a friend who like wanted to watch it.
and I still like was fucking fighting, fucking not falling asleep during it. I was like, this is so boring, bro. You need to watch it. Are you a big Twilight fan, Christine? Are you a Twilighter? What kind of films do I enjoy? I like... It's a good question. It's a good question. Have you seen Chef?
A double swing shot. I cannot bear to look.
Jon Favreau. Fuck. I should probably buy more guns, shouldn't I? I like, but like, I like, I like kind of like, I'm trying to think, because it's hard to say. I like crime dramas. I like, you know, your Goodfellas, your stuff like that. I was like watching a lot of those for a while. I like fantasy, but honestly, I haven't seen much fantasy movies or anything apart from fucking Lord of the Rings, to be honest. And sci-fi. I like sci-fi. I like sci-fi. My boyfriend and I watched the first Twilight as a joke, and we ended up loving and watching all the movies. Ha ha ha. That's crazy. W sci-fi guy. Chef, haven't seen it, but that cool a comedy independent film is a based but that cool a comedy independent film is based pay. Sorry, am I like reading that down? Chef's really good. Chef is honestly what I liked about Chef is just like, and I don't know if there's any other movies that like I've like watched that are the same as it, but it's just like a really like wholesome movie. Like there's no like real like all of like the conflict and stuff like in the movie, like all of like the conflict or whatever is like resolved within like the first 30 minutes. And then the rest is just like kind of like wholesome. Oh, it's based on an independent film. I didn't know it was like an independent film. It's Jon Favreau. He's like fucking like, he's like hot in everything. No, he was in fucking Friends. It's a very good movie. I wouldn't say it's my favorite movie, but it's just like. And it has it's Jon Favreau and Sid from Ice Age. Or Bruno from fucking Encanto. That guy. Or, what do you call him? Tybalt in Romeo X Juliet.
Let's get out of this swamp before I start rusting up.
The Last Dandelion.
In order to advance to the Leviathan lair, Team Darkstar must capture
Is that a
3
movie
control nodes.
that actor's in? He's very good. Like, I think, like, he's another actor that's just in, like, so much, like, good things. Like, it's very interesting when you have those actors and, like, you can't really associate them with a bad role. Okay? I hate how this thing's controlled, I'm not gonna lie, it's very weird. I think I know why I hate it. It's because I can't control my, like, the analog stick. Like, the left analog stick does nothing, so I can't, like, adjust my vision. Oh, the last dandelion. He's also one of those actors that just has, like, a very, like... Do you know what? I'm pretty sure he's Sid. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty certain it's Sid. But, like, he's in so much stuff. And at the same time, he has, like, decent range. Like, he plays villains. He plays, like, non-villains. I feel like he does kind of, like, maybe get typecast as, like, kind of, like a Latino, like, kind of gang member-y kind of character in a lot of stuff. Like, that's what he does in the Romeo and Juliet movie. But other than that, I think he has a decent range. Like, I think, like, I was, like, talking, maybe someone who's in chat lurking right now might take offense to this, but I think Keanu Reeves, like, I love him, and he's great in everything he does, but he doesn't have a lot of range. You know, he's kind of like is samey and everything. I still like Keanu Reeves. I liked him as Johnny Silverhand. Like, I think Johnny Silverhand was really good in Cyberpunk. If I need your body, I'll fuck it. Controversial take. Do you not think so? Do you not think so? Like, I just think, like, I think, like there's some actors who are beloved, but, like, they're not, like, the best actors. You're not a big fan. Like, I don't think, like, Keanu Reeves is a great actor. Like, I think he's good. But, like, what I think of as, like, as a good actor is, like, someone with, like, I don't know, like, with a lot of range and, like, what kind of roles they play. You know what I mean? Bruce Willis is terrible. He's kind of, like, on the same boat where he's, like, kind of, like, he kind of plays the same character and everything, you know? Like, he's always, like, guy in Die Hard. fucking like, just like, Zed. Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. But I think that's just, like, a thing with action. people who do action movies in general, like that's just like they don't need the range, because people watch the movie because they're expecting them to be like, they're not expecting this actor to be like completely transform themselves. They're expecting them to be their action guy that they've seen in all the other movies, right? As opposed to like Joaquin Phoenix, where he's like always like changing fucking how he performs in all fucking different sorts of movies, and he like has a lot of range in what he does. My other hot take is Die Hard is unwatchable. But you just don't like Christmas. You know? You're just a Grinch. And that's okay. Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. I would have to disagree. So if Gladiator took place in December, would it be a Christmas movie? Die Hard's a Christmas movie, dude. It plays like Christmas music during the movie. Like, it's a Christmas movie, but you can watch it any time of the year, you know? So yeah, it is a Christmas movie. Home Alone's not a Christmas movie either. It's just about a guy who's home alone during Christmas, you know? Now you're being pedantic. Well, what makes a Christmas movie, you know? Other than it taking place on Christmas, you know? It's not just that it takes place on Christmas, it takes place on Christmas Eve. You know? Pedantic guy. Harry Potter's also, honestly, Harry Potter's are also Christmas movies. Because usually you marathon Harry Potter's like around Christmas time. And Christmas takes place during them. Now you're just rage baiting me. Like, in my house, Christmas time is like Harry Potter marathons, fucking Lord of the Rings marathons, you know, Home Alone, Die Hard. Indiana Jones, actually. A lot of Indiana Jones as well. It's just like these movies just get more airtime around Christmas time, so like you associate them with Christmas as well. I remember the day after Christmas, one year when I was a kid, I was just like watching fucking like Indiana Jones and like building a fucking Meccano set. And that was like, you know, it was just such a simple time, you know? Just sitting there fucking screwing little pieces of metal together, making a fucking robot. Man, those were the days. Like that day, like St. Stephen's Day was always a weird day because it was like right after the high. Like as a kid, like St. Stephen's Day was always like right after the high of Christmas. And it's just like, you know, it's like, you know, as a kid it wasn't as cool as Christmas, but like looking back on it, like it is like, it's just like this like serene time of just like this one day right after Christmas where it's just like quiet and you're just chilling, you know, you're just relaxing. You're not doing anything too special, you're not doing anything like crazy. You're just sitting there fucking building Legos or fucking doing whatever, playing with whatever fucking toys you got from fucking Santa Claus. Lord of the Rings marathon day. It has to be Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit in chronological order, and extended editions. So that's like 12 hours. It's long. It's long. I did it last time I did a Lord of the Rings marathon. I put them on and I bought the extended editions on like Google on YouTube Music, so I actually like own them. And I like just put them on. I just put them on the TV. I was just like, oh yeah, Lord of the Rings marathon. And, like my mother was like, she was like, why are these movies like so much longer than I remember? Hobbit and Lord of the Rings is like 24. Yeah, you're right. It would be like pretty long actually. It's like 10 hours. Yeah, it'd be like 20 hours. I did it before full marathon. Can I just get out of this thing?
Run, Ratchet, run!
Discord watch party. Could be a shot. Of course these guys start spawning as soon as I fucking need to crank the hog. My hot take is I don't think the Hobbit movies are that bad. I think Peter Jackson did the best he could with what he had, you know.
Only needs to capture 2 more nodes.
Come on, we'll split it up. All right, that's fine. But it has to start with the Hobbit, or the Hobbit could be skipped. Honestly, you guys feel so strongly about that movie. Still haven't read The Hobbit. Hobbit fights dragon. Spoilers. That's what happens. This is a good kid. I read The Hobbit as a teenager, and I enjoyed it. I read The Hobbit before the movie came out. Like, the movie was coming out, and I was like, I guess I'll read this. And then I didn't even finish it, so I had read, when the first movie came out, I went to watch it. And I had seen it, but I like hadn't finished the book yet. So I was like hoping that like the book, like the movie would end before I had finished, like where I had finished the book. And it had actually ended right where I had finished it. Like right where I had stopped reading, the movie ended. And I was like, that's kind of cool. Like write that out of the frying pan into the fire chapter. Welcome to Blame Media, how are you? Doing good, just working on stuff to fix up the stream. It's a disaster in my eyes. Fuck!
This water doesn't look too safe, sir. Get us out of here.
What's the disaster? If you don't mind sharing. I'll have to do this whole fucking level again. I've been waffling this whole time, man. I don't think I actually have to. I think that's already, that crank is already down. That hog is already cranked. Yeah, that's true, Jess needs to read all the books. Channel points, audio levels. I don't have sub badges or even a name for channel points. Maybe you should pick a theme. What's your theme, Blame Media? Not that you need a theme. I personally like having a theme. Yeah. You should consider like maybe like some sort of mythical, like fantastical being that like may reside, like maybe short in stature and reside in like woodland areas and have like give them like a specific uniform to wear, like a cartoon character that doesn't like change his clothes. Jess, how far are you in Dungeon Crawler Carl? I haven't read it like in a while. But honestly, I got that that game I got like yesterday. I think that might be a good reading book game. I think that might be a good audiobook playing game. Cause I've been like on the hunt for so long just for like a game that I can just like listen to a book and play, you know. Like sometimes I'll like get one, but then like I'll get so hyper fixated on it that I'm like not paying attention, you know. Or it's like too easy and I want a little bit of a challenge. you know. It's called what is it called? It's called I got it yesterday. It's like a not roguelike. What did I say earlier? Roguelite game called Mega. The only reason I got the game was right. I need to show you. The only reason I got the game was I was like I went on Steam, which is to anyone who doesn't know is where you buy games for PC gaming, right? I went on Steam and I went on Steam and I just saw this game. I clicked into it. And let me see if I can get the Steam page open here. Mega Bonk. Here we go, right? It's 20% off right now. It's €7. It's €7.80. But this is what we're so this is what I saw, right? I saw this, right? I saw this, right? This guy here. I saw this guy and I was like, what is this? What is this game, right? Because this is the thing, right? Mega Bonk. And I saw this guy, and then he did this. He did a Z's pose. This is called a Ziz pose. And it's based on like this Australian bodybuilder who like used to do that pose. And I was like, oh my god, like that sold me. I just bought the game after seeing that. So I think this is like a nice wholesome game to play like while reading a book, you know? What do you think? Well, I'm reading like a Dungeon Crawler Carl right now. I'm on the last book or the most recent book. I listen to audiobooks. I can't read. Well, I do. Like sometimes I read, but like a lot of times I feel like reading for me is like I like it like just feels like so like unproductive if I'm like just sitting there like. So like I like to like take in the information in my ears and listen to the information while I do something else. So then I feel like I'm doing two things at once, you know? Yeah, I know it's not unproductive, but my brain feels unproductive. You know? It's like I'm just playing this level. I've been playing this level for like an hour. I'm just waffling. I think I've been on the same level for an hour just because I'm waffling, you know? Oh, they're just gonna keep fucking spawning. There we go.
He's completed the third
Yeah.
stage. Tell him what
Oh
he's
yeah.
done, Juanita.
But that's what I mean, is like I have fun when I'm playing a game too.
You will enjoy golf, tennis, fine dining, and an agonizing death as you're slowly dissolved by stomach acid.
I like multitasking, you know? It makes me like, you know, like more productive to be multitasking. That's why if I do get Mein Kampf, I'd probably never read it because there's probably not an audiobook for it. Maybe there is. I doubt it. Sorry, got a little busy. So concept like integrating gaming and music, but using piano and stuff as a controller. I don't want the piano controller thing, though, to be the whole identity of the channel. Nothing. Kind of like you do as well, gaming and music on one channel, but no a specific theme. I keep my music stuff themed, and I keep the gaming stuff kind of. I don't know if you've noticed, like I try to keep the gaming stuff in theme with the game that I'm playing right now. So that's why everything's like kind of like trying to be kind of Ratchet and Clank themed right now. But anyways, we have a tea break coming in. I was gonna say ad break, but I'm not a fan either of audiobooks. Crazy song. What crazy was the crazy song? The horse. Meow, 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 meow. Get rid. I don't know, maybe someday I'll have an Audible sponsorship. Surely that would be doable, right? Audible, Twitch. I'm still small, big screen, hold on. Audible, Twitch, same like same parent company, right? Both owned by Bazy Wazy. My boy Jeff. You could be HelloFresh. I don't think I would do HelloFresh.
We are now in the final moments before the epic showdown with the King Leviathan. Team Darkstar must
I don't think I would do a
all the orcs
HelloFresh
to wake up that
sponsorship.
big fella. Happy hunting.
I am breathless with anticipation.
But I don't know, you never know. You never
get to
know.
sit up here next to me.
No, but that does explain why I'm feeling nauseous.
Yeah, everything's sponsored by HelloFresh. I wonder what those like meal on demand fucking services are actually like. From what I hear, all those fucking anything that's like commonly fucking like advertised by like influencers and YouTubers and podcasters is generally like not actually very good. And they're all subscription models. They're always subscription models, you know? There was Huel. I have a friend who tried Huel. I don't know if he actually liked it. The only thing I ever bought from like that was like a YouTube like sponsored thing was apart from Audible. I guess I bought Audible. But like Audible books and stuff. But the only thing that I've actually like bought opposed of that has been Gamer Subs energy drink. I think I bought it once. because it's like effort. It's effort having to order stuff online, you know. One of my gaming streamers got a HelloFresh sponsor. Not a big channel either. I see it all the time. HelloFresh. Even just like going through Instagram. HelloFresh. Anyone ever actually played Raid Shadow Legends? My photographer friend got a HelloFresh sponsor as well, and we aren't in a big town law. Well, that's it. Is like I like assume like I assume everything that is like Raid Shadow Legends, you know. And I don't know, like I'd have to see what HelloFresh is like. But Red Bull, on the other hand, like, you know, Red Bull is a named brand, you know. Red Bull existed before YouTube and TikTok. That's how I know Red Bull is real, you know. Joe, Red Bull was originally like a health tonic in like Korea or like Vietnam or something, some Southeast Asian country. And I think it was like an American guy or something was like, oh cool, what if we make this like an energy drink instead? I think you could look things like Stream Element sponsorships. I'm not like, I honestly like, I don't know. Like I joke about the Red Bull sponsorship. It would be nice. It would be nice. But I don't know how the sponsorships work. Like I see Stream Element sponsorships as like games, and then it's like you have to play the game, and it's just like, I don't know. It would have to be something that I actually like stand behind, you know, and would want to promote. Like if M&J Metal had some sort of like a brew that he wanted to sell, I would get sponsored by M&J Metal, you know. I would be sponsored. I would start sponsoring fucking M&J Metal's pickled brews. Get us sponsored by Martin Guitars. Imagine. See, I feel like there's brands that also don't need sponsorships. You know, I don't think Martin needs sponsorship. Everyone kind of knows about Martin. Everyone knows about Gibson. An Irish guitar brand, though? No.
Ratchet, if you want to gain more experience or earn more bolts, you can return to any challenge you have already completed.
I want to try one YouTuber product I do want to try is I want to try grog. I want to try grog, which is like an alcoholic beverage made by the YouTubers Max Mofo and Anything for Views, Chad, on the Cold Ones podcast. And I'm a big fan. I like their stuff, so I would try that. I would try that. Tell you to create a brew and send it to Marty so he can feature you on this page. I got a family of 5, so I don't think it makes financial sense in my case. I'll buy chicken breast for like $12 or thighs, veggies. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I don't know. I'm like kind of like no, I don't eat the healthiest, but like when I do like try to like I try to like be kind of like economic about how much I'm spending on my food and how like because food's expensive, you know, like if you like it's like if you like don't like if you don't like if you just go and you just grab like or just like alright I'm gonna have a burger today, you can buy your burgers, but that's like you know expensive, way more expensive than if you're just like alright I'm just gonna buy a huge batch of stuff, you know, buy in bulk. I don't know, am I talking shit? Are you ever going to go back to Jack and Daxter? I have. No, don't you worry, I will. I will. You really want me to go back, don't you? The Jack and Daxter was just like, so I played the first game, I finished it, and then I started the second game because I was like in between. I like had just beat Metal Gear Solid. I beat one of the Metal Gear Solid games and was moving on to the next one, and I was just like, I need a palate cleanser. And then I like fucking got mad at Jack 2. But I'll go back to it, don't worry, don't you worry. I do like intend to finish that series. Maybe it'll be a wildcard Wednesday. There's another game as well that I wanted to play on like maybe like a wildcard Wednesday, and I bought it because it was on sale. And it's called Chicken Police. Painted black. And it's like a noir kind of detective game where you play as a chicken, I think. Like a chicken cop. And I think that might be a fun game to play on stream. Yeah, one save points have run back for like 22 minutes. Yeah. It wasn't like what it was and I've done that mission before, and I don't know if that's like, it might be like a PS3 port thing as well, because like I realize these ports are kind of like maybe not the best. Because it's a PS2 game, but I'm playing the PS2 port of it. Or PS3 port of it. Because I remember playing it like on an emulator, and I got I got pretty far into it. Yeah. What a fail! I hate these things. They take too much fucking damage, man. Oh, I have a time limit to kill all this shit. And I need to finish the Dragon Run 2. But I don't know if like Shadowrun Dragon Run. But I don't even know. Do you guys like watching the Dragon Run stuff? Because the thing about that game is like, because it's like there's so much reading, I feel like there's less chat interaction. So I don't know, like. I prefer to Raid Shadow Legends. Will I try to get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship and like do a Raid Shadow Legends stream? How tongue-in-cheek do you think I could be? They're shameless. Like, how am I supposed to do this? Kill all these guys in like any fucking time? Look, I have 40 seconds, and look how much there are, and look how long it takes to kill them. Nah, fuck that. Are you stuck, step bro? I just don't get how I'm supposed. This is supposed to.
Equipped onto a single weapon at a time. You will need.
Look how much fucking hits this thing takes. Enjoy your lurk, Bleem. Thanks for stopping in. I just don't like enemies that you just like shoot like so many times. Like bullet sponges. I have 10 seconds to kill 3 of these fuckers. Okay, I think this might be better on like, I think I'm actually just supposed to group them up. Surely Ratchet fucking knows. Because he's fucking driving it. Fuck you. Cunt. That was a bit of a bastard of a level, wasn't it? Welcome in Blue Charcoal, how are you? How are you, my friend?
for a Vox Sports Update. Dreadzone's Extermination of the Day award goes to Shell Shock for his 360 Tomahawk finishing move on Plutonium Jones.
It was a beauty, Dallas, and it marks Shell Shock's third extermination of the season.
Fourth, actually. The Omega Twins count as 2.
Good points. And we're now live with Shell Shock for comments. Shell Shock?
Those Omega Twins went down like wee little girly men.
I like when robots smoke cigars.
Especially since they were actually teenage girls.
Yeah, ironic. Hey, Juanita, are you wearing Ace Hardlight underwear?
And now for a heartwarming story of entertainment news. Courtney Gears has made a remarkable recovery after a near-death experience last year when she was attacked by 2 psychotic fans.
Ah, poor girl. You know, you just hate to see that kind of senseless violence.
It's a toy,
Courtney
Dallas.
Gears.
I'd just like to take those 2 creeps and...
I'm sure we all would, Juanita. And you may just get your wish, because those very evildoers are about to come face to face with the mighty Shell Shock. Catch it all live on Dreadzone. Folks, we're live tonight from the planet of Kronos, where Commander Shell Shock and his army have taken over the city and don't like visitors. Ratchet will fight to keep Team Darkstar alive, while Clink tries not to get him lost.
Clink.
What? Clink? Clank? Oh, Clank, that's what I said. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter, because Team Darkstar is about to become Team Deadstar. Oh, will they survive long enough to enter the foreboding Dark Cathedral? If so, Shell Shock will be there to finish them off for good. Place your bets, everybody, because we're going straight to the action.
The cathedral is completely locked down, but I have found a weakness. 2 giant spotlights lie dormant nearby. If you activate them, their beams will trigger a solar sensor on the temple and unlock the door. According to my nav grid, the spotlights are in separate sections of the city. Good luck, Ratchet.
Alright, Clonk. Alright. Maybe I should buy a new gun. Napalm mod spawns fiery pools of lava with every shot. This mod is attached to any weapon that uses explosive ammunition. The sticky pool of lava will damage any enemy who crosses them, while leaving you and your allies unharmed. Vox Pharmaceuticals originally developed portable lava technology while designing a heated massage oil. Fucking Vox, man. What about Gadgetron? Where's Gadgetron when you need him? Freezes enemies in a layer of ice. Small to get cases each. Alright. Acid.
Select a weapon, scroll down to the Alpha upgrade, and press X to enter the Alpha modification menu. Multiple Alpha mods of the same type can be equipped on the same weapon. A pool of available upgrades for each weapon will appear above the bottom row of upgrades. You can unequip an alpha mod at any time and place it back into the alpha mod pool.
Interesting. Two guns have the same mod? Oh, they can. Okay, cool. So I've played 3 of these games so far. This is number 4. There's like 11 of them, I think. So we're getting close. The next trilogy is called the Future Trilogy, which is the PS3 games that were on the PS3. Actually, these are kind of cool. Okay, nice. Skill point.
Your bots can also launch grind cables.
Oh wait, grind? There's actual grind spots in this?
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
That's kind of cool. These guys, these like little robot guys remind me of one of the monsters from the first game. The second planet, I think it was. Or the third planet. The tutorial planet. Where you find Skid McMarks, the little guys around the sand sharks. All right. Defeat Shell Shock. What do you think of this one?
I'm enjoying it. Is it a long one, or is it like this a short one? This is like kind of like a spin-off-y kind of game, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one, the only, Shell Shock!
Short.
Bad little furry man.
Nice.
Time to die. I call this one my dishonorable discharge.
Oh, this reminds me of the first game. It seems like I could see, like, I think it is, because this is like the boss of the first game with like the missiles and stuff all around the place. I guess like the boss of the Dr. Fairies had this mechanic as well. And then the Future series starts after this. Ooh, nice. But it's a solo bolo. Yeah. Yeah, because it works in trilogies, right? So what's there's the Future trilogy, and then is there another trilogy after the Future trilogy? Like, Rift Apart, is that part of a different trilogy? Or is that like a solo bolo too? That would be cool if I bought the Hollow Shield launcher, but I didn't.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap. You can switch rails by jumping towards a nearby rail.
Oh my god. That's some bullshit. Rift Apart is a sequel to what I don't know because I never played co-op Ratchet games. There's co-op ones? Wait, hold on, there's co-op ones? Am I gonna have to find a co-op partner?
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
I thought they were all single player. You had G-Force and All for One. Is Rift Apart also co-op? It's good classic Ratchet and fucking Kronk. Interesting. I can't even double jump in this game, which is... Come on, dude. That was some bullshit, man.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
I keep shooting at my own guys. Hello, how are you finding this game? I'm enjoying it. How are you, James?
The action's heating up as Team Darkstar
I like the
lights up
humor in this
spotlights
one.
that will unlock the Dark Cathedral of Chronos. A treacherous path lies ahead as Dread Zone's deadliest warriors will be waiting to ambush them. Oh, baby, I love this job.
Ratchet, there is a magnetic lift up ahead. It will take you up the road that leads to the next stadium.
Magnetic lift. Ooh, nice. How are you, James? I wonder if Dr. Nefarious will make a return. Because he's just like on an asteroid right now, stranded on an asteroid. Ratchet, run.
Was setting up my computer as I bought a new keyboard. Turns out it's not compatible. How is it not compatible? It's a USB keyboard and it's not compatible? That's strange. I wonder if the Blarg are gonna make a return. Can I put mods on my weapon from here? I can. There we go. Maybe because the cheap Philips keyboard or something. That's strange. Surely a keyboard would work.
Whoever said getting into that cathedral was easy? I did? Well, that was then and this is now, huh? Team Darkstar will have to fight their way through a series of increasingly deadly arenas. Bet they didn't see that coming.
Fusion rifles are a good long-range weapon which can be zoomed in to accurately shoot enemies from far away.
Initiate annihilation program.
As you know, Shellshock's brain was destroyed by a cruise missile in the Obani moon war. His brain was later replaced with an AI chip taken from a coffee machine. As a result, he is totally impervious to pain.
But I understand he makes a fantastic cappuccino.
Nice. Cappuccino. I wouldn't mind a cappuccino.
Team Darkstar is on the final stretch. This road leads right to the gates of the Dark Cathedral of Kronos.
Can you return the keyboard? Is it like a new keyboard?
Let's go to the action.
Can you like get your money back on it? If the keyboard's up to no good. Is there a vendor here? Oh, nice. Jesus, 72%. Pretty good. That's a pretty good percentage.
Whoa. I guess this is a bad time to mention that I'm afraid of heights.
You're afraid of heights? You're a fucking robot. What do you mean you're afraid of heights? Oh, we have an ad break. Hold on. I'm back, buddy. Holy fuck, hold on. I just pick up the controller, start gaming, and don't even look at the chat. Hello! Raiders, welcome in Dino. Welcome in Vivi. Welcome in Anna. Welcome in Immortal Benny. Welcome in 330. Sorry, brain like... I was just like, alright, what were we doing? What are you guys up to? How was your stream, Dino? What were you up to? What were you up to?
We need to get across that gap, sir! Permission to deploy a grind rail!
Permission granted, buddy. Let me give some shoutouts. We got all the friends, all the gang here. The whole squad. I don't think there's anyone else I forgot. I don't believe so. But thank you so much for the raid. You'll like this game. It's a spin-off, but it has some relevance to the last game. I'm just after finding out today, James, that there's co-op games. So I guess I might have to like figure out like I might have to find someone to co-op if there's co-op games, right? Hi. Or just skip the co-op games because I don't have any friends. How was your stream, Dino? We played some cheeky GTA after Skate, bro. Nice. Nice. Were you up to no good in GTA? Did you do any heists? Or were you just like... Were you just waffling about shooting up pedestrians? Playing golf, maybe? What's the thing we used to do? When I played with my friends, we used to like, because it was before they added heists or anything, so it was literally just free roam and like nothing else. And we would figure out, like, we would kind of role play before like GTA role play was a thing. But what we would do is we dress our characters up in like goofy fucking outfits and play golf. We would like fucking just tartan and fucking stupid hat outfit. More like Ratchet and Skate. Yes. You think you'd do a kickflip on that fucking thing? All for One is 4-player co-op, but you can play it with just one. I see.
Gangster.
But surely it'd be a bit of
Inside
fun
the
to play it
Cathedral
co-op
grows.
mode.
It's cold, it's dank, it's scary, it's just like my ex-wife. Take a good
Whoa.
long last look at Team Darkstar, folks, because Shell Shock is about to plaster them all over these cathedral walls.
Dude's throwing shit towards his ex-wife.
I call this one my dishonorable discharge.
Did you know that Shell Shock was recently named the sexiest robot alive by Vox magazine?
Oh, this is a boss fight. Well, that might be cooked. I don't think the shield's gonna help.
This guy's just such a pussy. He like shows up, drops a bunch of missiles, and then when I get him down to like 10%, he like pussies out, runs away. What are you, rat?
Full frontal assault. I'm gonna have to play the co-op games co-op.
What are they on? Are they on PS5? Because I don't actually have a PS5. Am I gonna have to buy a PS5 just for this to finish the series? Can I rent one?
I might be able to finish it.
Get quiet. Terminating with extreme prejudice. I will clean my armor with your face.
All PS3, PS4 is the reboot on Rift Apart. Okay. All PS3 is good. On Rift Apart's on Steam. Rift Apart's on Steam. To my understanding. Because Naughty Dog has been moving. It's crazy Naughty Dog only not Naughty Dog, fucking Insomniac only made that one on fucking Steam. Naughty Dog, Insomniac. Is there a difference? They're both studios that made 3D platformers for PlayStation consoles. And switched to making Spider-Man games or Uncharted and The Last of Us games, depending on the studios.
Initiate annihilation program.
This guy's supposed to be Arnold, I believe. Which I respect.
I will clean my armor with your face.
I'll be back.
I call this one my dishonorable discharge.
There he runs away again. Fucking pussy. Fucking rat. You wee rat.
Initiate annihilation program.
You're cooked now, buddy.
I will clean my armor with your face. I call this one my dishonorable discharge.
Dishonorable discharge. That's kind of funny. This is my dishonorable discharge. It sounds kind of dirty. Fuck yeah, on your dishonorable discharge. Nice, I got charge boost. The PS3 games have a different turn on the story. It talks about Lombak's secret that can go different dimensions, but I won't say any more than that.
Look at those idiots cheering! 6 million bolts of hardware down the drain, and those ingrates are celebrating like I won the freaking lottery!
Remind me why I put up with these morons. Who else would watch Vox News? Temptation Asteroid? Galaxy's funniest decapitations?
Yeah.
Queer Eye for the Tyrannoid?
I get it. Seems we've underestimated our Lumbak's friend.
He got lucky. Shell Shock was too slow and too stupid to be an exterminator. He should have been retired years ago.
Well, he's retired now. Ratchet, however. He just may be useful. He's even more popular than you were back in your heroic youth. Come to think of it, he even reminds me of you.
I say he got lucky. His luck won't last forever.
Dread challenges. Destroying turrets. I think the Catwoman's probably gonna like save us from our slavery. I think. Probably. Like, you think if he's able to control this thing, he would just, oh yeah, he's got like a thing on his neck that makes his head explode, that's why. That's why he can't just fucking fly away. What would be fucked up is if the enemies weren't robots and they were actual like other like people who were like maybe they are actually maybe they are, because maybe they just look like robots, because Ratchet kind of looks like a robot. That's my new headcanon, that they're not robots that we're killing, they're actual just other people who are like enslaved. It's kind of dark, man. This game's fucking dark as hell. But that's what the gladiators did, isn't it? That's what the gladiators did. They fought other gladiators. Tell me this, guys. If there was like a gladiator arena, like in the modern day, where like it was like people fighting to the death, actually, would you guys watch that? Would you guys watch that? Do you guys think, like, slavery aside, like, let's assume that it's not gladiators. The gladiators are not slaves who are doing it for freedom, and let's assume that it's actually just people who are completely signing up to be part of like a death, like part of a duel to the death. Do you think that should be allowed?
Ratchet, keep hacking the security orbs, or the arena walls will collapse on top of you. And watch your back. Dread Zone will send wave after wave of enemies in your direction.
Hello, Steven. Welcome in. Came in at an interesting time. Interesting conversation topic. Killing for sport, I would not be into personally. But do you think it should be like allowed? Like, do you think like if people like are willing to, like, if someone is able to, right? If someone's able to be like, all right, I am going to join the military of a nation, and I want to risk my life for the nation, then, you know, is it really that far-fetched for some people to be like, yeah, I want to risk my life for blood sport. That's what I want to do, you know? Is that like a crazy comparison? Let me know. And I'm not saying that I am at all supporting blood sport, you know, but I'd like to hear your opinions on blood sport, like being illegal in general. Fucking animal. Personally, I think violence breeds violence, and once we start to make entertainment out of that, that begins the decline of civilization. I think so. I think that's an interesting take because, you know, it historically has been entertainment, right? But I guess you could say that, like, right, like, that when it was entertainment, it wasn't consensual, right? Like, the Romans are who mainly come to mind, and that's like the Rome fell, right? In that case, it wasn't really, and those people weren't like, those people were like basically captured soldiers and like slaves and stuff, and trying to get like a chance of freedom, or doing it for whoever their, you know, thing was. So it wasn't really like a consensual thing. But like, it's a very new thing. It's a very new thing that, like, you know, for example, 100 years ago in the Western world, people were still getting like publicly hung, right? Like public executions are like part of, like, because part of public executions was part of it was instilling fear in people, being like, don't do bad things, but also it was like people fucking liked watching executions, you know? It was like a fucked up thing. That's another book I would like to read, is like, there's like a book called it's a book, and it's about a headsman in like Germany or something, and it's like his journal about like him like executing people. I have no ammo. I've actually started having an issue, finally, with WWE and AEW places like that for moving things into more gory, violent stage than it has been previously. Deathmatch wrestling. Yeah, I've seen deathmatch wrestling. I have a friend of mine, and he's really into wrestling, and I think he watches. But deathmatch wrestling, I don't think it's like, it's still very performative, right? Like, they make it look gory, and they make it look like bloody and stuff. It's interesting. It is very interesting. I think gladiators were usually prisoners of war that were forced to fight, but some people say gladiators were more like WWE wrestlers, that people rarely died. It is fake, but it allows our brains to start thinking in a way that glorifies violence, fake or not, so it's easy to leap and jump into real violence. I think like that kind of thinking, like when you're thinking of wrestling, is like, is that not very similar to how people would say how violence on TV or violence in video games is glorifying violence? Like, you know, like me right here as a little rat guy running around shooting fucking people with a fucking giant shotgun. Like, I think most people who watch wrestling understand that it's all just for like show and entertainment. I think there can be argument for that case. You think so? So you're of the mind that violent video games cause violent actions in real life? Interesting. I think there's levels to it. Well, the thing is, so what I guess the levels to it is that wrestling maybe portrays itself. It doesn't portray itself. Like, everyone knows, it's like an open secret that wrestling's staged, right? It's an open secret, but they at least haven't outright ever really said that it's fake, you know? Like, wrestlers have admitted, like, you know, outside of like wrestling that it's fake, but there's never like, there's no like, you know, I remember watching WWE as a kid, and it would always like give you the warning at the start, this is performed by trained professionals, do not try this at home or whatever, and then it like just shows you like fucking all the injuries and stuff that they're like getting, like fucking Rey Mysterio getting like in a fucking whatchamacallit, a fucking, what do we call a stretcher. Gladiators may also have been paid soldiers that just killed animals in the arena. I think it changes the way our brains process violence. Like, is it all that different when you have like or when you have boxers just giving each other CTE? For games, I feel like COD feels like real violence versus Fortnite has levels of mysticism to it.
Clank, did you see me out there against that shell shot guy? Yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah.
You worry me, Ratchet.
Come on, Clank. Can't I just enjoy the moment?
Do you realize how many other heroes they have killed? Here, watch this.
And now for a Vox News action update.
The new season of Dread Zone is underway and on pace to break ratings records once again. This year's contestants include the notorious mafia crime boss known as Ratchet, seen here at his Mokhtar estate.
And to think that other networks actually call him a hero.
It's truly sad, Dallas. Other notable contestants include Ratchet's ruthless robotic accomplice, Clank.
I love the
I never did
propaganda.
like the look of him, Juanita.
I'm just glad he's off the streets, Dallas. And lucky for us, the Vox All-Star Exterminator crew is headed once again by five-time grand champion Ace Hardlight. Last season, Ace shocked the galaxy by terminating a record 13 contestants, including Captain Starshield, the Brown Ranger, and Mad Monkey McKnight.
Dread Zone's 6 trillion fans are in for some unbelievable action over the coming weeks.
They certainly are, Dallas.
Yeah, I remember hearing about Ace Hardlight when I was a kid. He was this famous hero who disappeared.
That must have been someone else. Why would a hero kill other heroes for money?
Not money, Tin Man. Fun.
Fun.
Do not understand.
You traitor! Do you think this is some kind of game?
That's exactly what it is, Furball. And you're going to be the star of my highlight reel. I'll see you soon, Lombax.
Hey, Ratchet, I know you're busy with the fighting and the jumping and the hurting, but I have a new bot upgrade for you.
I should probably check out the bot upgrade, actually. Is this where I upgrade the bots? For games, COD feels like real violence. Fortnite has a level of mysticism. I don't know, I feel like COD nowadays is basically trying to be like Fortnite. It has a bunch of goofiness to it. I could go back here. Wait, where do I go to upgrade the bots? Is it just at the vendor, maybe? No. By the way, you said reboot is just reimagining of the first game. That's true, but the game is from Captain Quart's perspective. Yeah, I knew that. I was aware of that. Wait, is this it here, actually?
Ratchet, they have requested that you compete in the next tournament before moving on to anything.
Shut up. Weapons, bongo. Named after the sound weapon makes when fired. Interesting. This is the first of 4 devices used to increase combat bots' armor.
Else, the Battle Dome transport is waiting.
Okay.
What happened to the VG-9000?
Oh, is this like a place where I can upgrade Ratchet's armor? Ratchet's armor? No, probably not.
It's just fucking Clank sitting there, fucking on a computer. Like a fucking nerd.
The action is hot in the Battle Dome as Ratchet takes on the Avenger Tournament. If he can survive this grueling series of challenges, he will earn the rank of Avenger. Get ready for the speed round. Oh, the humanity. Folks, the Battle Dome is shaking with excitement. Get ready to watch Team Darkstar fight for survival as they make their way to the Tower of Power.
This game is like the Suicide Squad, isn't it? It's basically what do we say or you die. Do what we say or you die. I haven't watched the Suicide Squad or read any of the comic books, so I'm not sure. I know Jess is a big fan of the Suicide Squad though. Ooh, nice. Probably actually put a shock mod on it. I like how you only have to buy the mods once instead of like individually for each weapon. I like that. That's pretty nice.
It's time top of the terribly tubular Tower of Power.
Oh, come on. Tower of Power, though. Very creative name.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Oh, you can't ya? Fuck yeah. Oh my god, okay.
It's time to climb to the top of the terribly tubular Tower of Power.
Look at that for a speed run back up. Oh my god. Are these spinning? I don't think they are. Oh, these are the ones that fall. You know they're gonna fall because they shake as soon as you get on it. Yeah. It's like a thing, like just like a, you know, like there's like some things. There's like games. Games have these like these tails, right? There's like a tail or like a thing that like an animation or a specific thing that games do that are supposed to tell you that something's gonna happen. And like the shaking platform, floating platform that you jump on that shakes as soon as you land on it, you know it's gonna fall, you know? Basically, Suicide is Arkham Asylum meta-human villain that are forced to do suicide missions, and if they come back alive, they get time off their sentence. But if they ignore orders, the collar on their neck detonates. Also, it's like the same thing.
Ratchet has reached the top of the Tower of Power. He may be the first contestant to do so in the history of Dread Zone. Juanita, what do you think about that?
Juanita, what do you think of that?
We now have a new Avenger.
Nice.
After making his fortune selling cigarettes to children, Ratchet went on to pilot a tanker ship for Zexon.
A week later, Ratchet got drunk and crashed his tanker into the ocean world of Equados. Who can forget these graphic images of baby seals smothered in radioactive waste? Little Coco never had a chance.
How could you? What did little Coco ever do to you?
What? Al, how can you believe these ridiculous lies?
No. I was just, you know, I mean...
Come on,
Good
guys.
jacked he looks
We
in
need
that
to get out
suit,
of here
though.
before we all wind up dead. What's the plan?
I have been chatting with a tech droid on the operations level. She may be able to provide the blueprints for these Deadlocked collars.
That's great!
But we must be very careful. Vox has eyes everywhere.
Back in the bot shop. Time for some R&R.
I hope that stands for responsibly removing your...
Is this rankometer?
Your rankings are subpar, contestant.
It's not fucking nice. Cunt.
Ratchet, I've seen assorted cheeses more dangerous than your combat bots. Bring them back to my...
Ranch upgrade. I guess I'll get the ranch upgrade.
shop and I'll give them some upgrades.
Anyway, so no computer until payday. I spent quite a bit on Christmas presents, so I'll play guitar to keep me busy. I have a Switch with lots of games that I haven't played, so I could play that. Get Angry Birds or something on your phone. Right, we have 2 planets next. These are all the planets we've done so far in like 4 hours. Char.
Tonight on Red Zone, Team Darkstar embarks on a journey through the hallowed grounds of planet Char. What was
Char.
once just a boring historic ancient
Char
temple
from Baldur's
is now
Gate
the
3.
centerpiece of this explosive new battle course. Ratchet will have to complete some
Metroid,
of Red Zone's
Pokemon,
deadliest
Zelda.
challenges ever just to gain entrance into
Which
the main
Pokemon?
temple. But even if he survives that far, no contestant this season has come out of that temple alive.
I've never played Metroid.
You can use the charge boots for quick...
A win today will keep Team Darkstar in the running for a shot at the championship title and ace hardline.
Yeah, these are definitely like them reusing. This game's basically just asset reuse, isn't it? Like, because they're like using those, like those are definitely like, look, those are the same like skeletons basically as the sand sharks or whatever. And I respect it. Like, you have assets, go use them. I think more games should do this. I think like if a game like, if games like even like maps, you know what I mean? Like so many games build these huge maps for their game, and then they just abandon it. You know, they're just like, all right, there's that. This game's over, so we don't need to use this map anymore. Because you have like games like Yakuza where like they use the same city map for like 10 games.
The temple has been divided into 3 sections, separated
Let's go
by
Eevee,
impenetrable
remake
force
of Diamond,
fields. To advance,
Arceus
Team
Legends,
Darkstar
and
will have to
Sword.
cut
Metroid is
the
really
power to
good,
the
but
force
because it's
fields.
Metroidvania, it sometimes requires using your head to solve the puzzle. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't have a head. I'm too dumb for that.
Look at the way Ratchet handles the Landstalker. He drives like my grandmother.
That's not very fucking nice, you bitch. You whore. Who's fucking shooting missiles at me? That guy? Holy schmolies. No, I'm dead. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Get to that fuck.
Pay attention this time.
Oh, the explosion, the gunfire, the carnage. This is Dread Zone, folks.
Zelda 2's a Metroidvania. Bowser's got gambling on his mind.
You should check out the Shield Link feature. Just press the right directional button to have one bot create a shield around the other one.
Nice. This map reminds me of Shadow Moses. Island. That's what this map reminds me of. The island in general is classified as a metropolitan district for actions to get items to proceed with the story. Interesting. It's a fortress in the middle of a fucking Arctic. An ice place. Is this the last one? I'm gonna get a keyboard that makes an ASMR sound like popping bubble wrap. Ooh. Will it feel like popping bubble wrap when you press down on it?
The next set of nodes have been cleverly concealed beneath these priceless stone carvings.
Creamy
Here
keyboard.
at Red Zone, we're serious about historical preservation. Future generations will look back at recordings of Dread Zone to see these historic sites blown up in high-definition video.
Hi. Why did she say it like that? This seems like a cool mod.
Select any Omega mod which is available for that weapon, and then press X to equip it. That Omega mod will now always work with that weapon until you change it or take it off. Use it wisely. Once you have purchased a new Omega mod, it can be equipped if your weapon supports it. Remember, some weapons are not compatible with certain Omega mods. Vox has designed his weapons to gain experience as you use them, which allows them to be upgraded. Upgraded weapons not only do more damage, but can be modified.
Oh, we have an ad break coming in. Okay. What is my favorite Ratchet and Clank game so far? It's kind of hard because honestly the games so far, I think, right, I enjoyed 2 up until it, like, the ending was very... I thought the ending was very, anticlimactic. So 2 went from me enjoying 2 more than the first game to me not liking the ending of it. So I think from a gameplay perspective, 3. Like a gameplay perspective, I think 3 was the funnest so far. This one's fun. 2, but I don't play as Clank. Or you don't have Clank. Maybe there's like a Clank part where you play as Clank, but... What were you playing the games on, James? Because you fairly flew through the whole series. You fairly hammered through it. You beat me in the race, so to speak. Oh my god, the fucking mine, like, blocked. Look, they're putting shields around me while I do that. That's pretty cool. I'm out of ammo, though. How do I use the boots? The rocket boots. I watch them on YouTube. I don't have a PS2 on PS3. Games are around 2 to 8 hours long. Oh, so you only watched playthroughs, I see. Yeah, if you're just, I guess if you're just watching cutscenes. Or you're watching speedruns. Well, James, I got this PlayStation here from CEX, like for like €100 and something, like a year ago, or not a year ago, a few years ago. I've actually used it more. This year than like I've ever used it, like because of playing games. Isn't that crazy? But I can say the same about the DS here. I had that DS for like 5 years, over 5 years, and I've only started using it more this year because it was given to me. It was given to me. Well, technically, it was traded. Traded a TV for it, and
it means we're unstoppable.
I only started using it after I installed custom firmware on it. I watch full playthrough. Some cutscenes don't make sense without the gameplay as they're out of dialogue. Yeah, I don't play games much as I did. I should play more, but I spent like $3.5 grand on a gaming PC. Well, if you have a gaming PC, with that much money spent on it, surely you could run some emulators. I'm not judging, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if that is an option. I don't know if you've ever tried emulation. Have you? It's illegal to do it in some cases. It is. It's illegal if you get the games illegitimately, instead of dumping the games yourself. Oh my god. But I don't think you would get into any trouble. I don't think you would actually get into trouble. Just go to CEX, rent a PlayStation 2 game from CEX, dump it, dump the game file, and then give it back, and then you got the game. That's a legal way to acquire it. You paid for it, right? I don't think anyone would be tracking that stuff. I don't know, UK's crazy. UK is crazy. Like, the emulators themselves aren't inherently illegal. It's how you acquire the game files. Right? So if you just got a PlayStation 2 disc and put it into your PC, I don't think it works like that. I don't know. I don't think can a PC read a PlayStation 2 disc? Like, cuz I don't actually know. Cuz like I know on the PS2 emulator it says load from disk. So maybe it can. Like the emulator itself. Any more trouble with your fucking neighbors? Kids? But I can only have one gun? What the fuck is this?
You're not falling asleep, are you?
No, not yet. I'll find out in a month or two. That's how often it happens. Do you ever see that woman who just like that English woman who like just like screams into some random person's window? She's like, I'm feeling a little bit mischievous. People are crazy on the internet, man. I'm in real life. Ugh.
You're not falling asleep, are you?
Not sleeping. I'm gonna have to find it after this mission. Nice. I like how they shield me while I'm doing the crime. That's cool. I like that. Fuck you, yo. Who are ya? Over a year of it's crazy. They must be up to no good. Yeah? Oh, nice. I love a good level up of a weapon. Okay, shoot to kill. I know you don't play lead guitar, but how do you play tablature music? Like tabs? So like tabs are, by tabs you mean like, it's like the lines with the numbers, right? Like it shows like the six lines that this shows the strings, and then the numbers for what fret you're on the string. Because if I was to read a tab, those are the kinds of tabs that I would read. But if there's a like a, because I can't really read sheet music that well. I have to fucking count the fucking, I can't sight read sheet music. But you get the numbers that look like chord shapes, but how do you know without knowing the chords? I think at that point you just like, you just kind of like, fuck, how did I fail? You just like play it how it's comfortable for you, you know? Like if you're like say you're doing like a fucking, do I have anything there? Do I have like a ukulele or something? Hold on. Say it's like you'll kind of like, you'll get a hang of like what would be the, like what would be the handier like string that you're going for. Like you're going, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making any sense. Either way, you're like I don't know, I feel like you just like, you figure out like what's the handiest way. Like there's different ways to do, right? There's different ways to do like a D chord, right? Because you could do it like that, or you could do it like that, that, or like that, or G. G's probably a better one. Is like G, you could do it like that, or you could do it like that, and you kind of get that intuition with practice. You're like, all right, I'm going from a C, for example, and then I'm going up to a G. So you just kind of move those up instead of having to go to a different shape. It's just something like you build over time. Like you just get used to it, you know? I don't know if I'm making any sense with that. So you don't need to learn the chords, but it's practical. You don't have to learn the chords. But I think knowing the chord helps, you know? Just like if you were reading it from sheet music, you would know the chord. Because you would know that you're playing this note, you're playing like 3 notes that make that chord, right? Whereas tabs, that's one of the things with tabs, is with tabs you don't actually know what notes you're playing, you know? Why does that fail? It just shows numbers. This reminds me of a Metal Gear Ray fight from Metal Gear Solid 4. That sucks, man.
Not bad. But Ace Hardlight would have done it better.
Do you think so? Oh my god. This is like fucked, man. Thank you, Stelios. Or Stelios. As I learned from the Prime documentary that you were on, it's pronounced Stelios. That's amazing, you got it right. By the way, did you hear that Hideo Kojima did a Silent Hill demo that was playable but it got cancelled because of Konami fallout? That's fucking wild, man. Yeah, fuck it. Man, this shit sucks. Did you watch the whole episode? I actually didn't. I flicked through it because I just like wanted to have a look. But I was meaning to, but I was like, oh, this is cool. I watched like the first bit of you talking about like your streaming and stuff. It was very cool, but I didn't actually watch the whole thing. I'll be honest. It gets a bit emotional. But we got another jackpot. That's good. Alright, there's a jackpot there, so we gotta remember that. So some of these have jackpots which double, I don't know, double how much I get or something? I don't know how the jackpots work. Yeah, I got it. I appreciate you checking it out. Hey, absolutely, absolutely. I gotta support those who support me, you know? It's the least I could do. Does it move? Yeah, I'm not controlling it. It's like just on its way to that fucking place, and I just have to like shoot all this stuff before it fucking gets to where it gotta get. Oh, okay. I think shooting the black balls is better because they explode. This one looks like it's a bit better, but we're still like 2,000 fucking points off. 3,000, 2,800 points off. Looks like yellow is jackpot. So this one's red. Red explodes. Is that the one you think's jackpot there? Oh, you're right. That means I do more damage. Or I get more over time, maybe? Maybe there's like a strat. Actually, why did I kill that guy? That's actually a good strategy, is to just like have them block me from moving. This one isn't as good as around here. like there's a jackpot right here, right? So I hit that and then I focus on these guys while the timer's on. Nope. Wait, I didn't know I could charge this up. That's powerful. Okay, I'm dumb. That changes things significantly. No wonder I've been having so much trouble with these sections, because I've been doing them wrong. Okay, we've got it. I was just dumb. Well, I figured it out eventually, right? Significantly better. So I might finish this planet off, and then I might show you the game I got yesterday. I might show that off.
This next challenge is pure madness. Swarmer madness.
I don't know what it'll be like to try to stream it, but we'll try. Off the Steam Deck. Because it'd still be up to no good sometimes. We can try. This is a timed one where the guns are all like around them. I have to go score of 181. Oh, nice. I wish the gun's like appearance changed more as they leveled up. Like, I like that the guns level up, but I don't actually feel much of the impact of the level up, you know? We have 15 seconds. Fuck, I have cooked it. I've cooked it. It's cooked. I don't have to do this again. Yeah. It was close. It's because I was fucking around. Shut the fuck up. Pay attention this time, piece of shit. Alright, we got it. Going nowhere fast. Nice. Robots in a barrel.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. It's time to kill or be killed in the Annihilator round. Ratchet must survive under relentless attack from wave after wave of lethal enemies.
Run, Ratchet, run. Got him. Okay. So. Fuck. Okay. Let me save the game. Where did I put that controller? Just dropped it. Did I drop it? Fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. It was under my desk. Okay. Let me save the game. However that's done. Can I like just leave the galactic map? I guess I gotta change planets anyways.
Kids across the galaxy know that wearing the right pajamas can give you superpowers.
I'm Gamatron. My eyes shoot laser beams. I'm Reactor. I can eat metal. Ooh, I'm Battlehawk. I can fly.
Oh, I love that part.
Sir, we have the latest sales figures.
Yeah, what's the bottom line?
Nobody is buying the new Ace Hardlight merchandise.
Why not?
In fact, sales are down across the board except for Fuzzy Lombax ears.
We sell those?
Yes, sir. They're an accessory for the Tiny Tots assault weapons kit.
Well, you've obviously made some sort of idiotic mistake. Report to B-level for disintegration.
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Sir?
On your way there, tell the lab to set up a focus test. Find out why this stuff isn't selling.
I'll get right on that, sir.
I wonder why it's not selling.
We're here on the beautiful Blargian homeworld of Orxon, overlooking a massive raritanium mining facility. Each week, challengers navigate their way through the facility with one goal in mind: destroy
Orxon.
it. Dreadzone would like to thank the generous people of planet Orxon for, donating a new mining facility every week.
I remember this place from one of the games.
Sir, permission to speak freely?
What?
This place stinks.
Sure. You're right. Alright, options. Save. We only need one save slot. Oh my god. So that was Ratchet and Clank. I'm enjoying this game. I am. We made some good progress. I say this is a short game, so maybe we'll finish it, you know, in a few sessions. Maybe like 2 streams, maybe 3. Maybe 4. Probably not 4.